All right, guys, welcome aboard. We're going to go live with our PC gaming show, but first, before that, we're going to get started with the Xbox Game Showcase, which could feature some PC games as well. Knowing Microsoft, they could drop some of that stuff. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. We're going to be back with the PC gaming show in just a little bit, too. So, yeah, we'll be doing both today. So welcome aboard. Good to see you all here. And thanks for tuning in. We're just about a minute away from the Xbox Showcase starting, so I'm very excited. So we're going to possibly see a lot of PC games today and Xbox stuff too. So PC Gaming Show will be up in just a little bit after this. And should be good stuff. Let's see. Hi, chat. Hello, welcome. I'm just checking to see where the PC Gamer Show is. Oh, it's going to be in German. There we are, PC Gaming Show here. All right, cool. Got that prepped. All right, we're going to pull that up too. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, we're starting with our first trailers. All right, here we go. New trailers, new games. Let's go, brother. Program contains mature content. It better. Hell yeah. Oh, boy. Cod of Blueby. Apparently, the new Call of Duty... Oh, that's Saddam? Confirmed. It's going to be about 9/11 and the Afghanistan and Iraq war and stuff. Oh, boy. We're starting off with the CODs. CODs of Blueby. You ready for State of Decay 3? I hope we see that. I hope we do. All right, here we go. New Call of Duty confirmed.
Good evening.
Oh my God! Oh, 91. Yeah, the fall of the Soviet Union.
Instability and chaos. These events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
We're going back to Desert Storm. Oh, I know, and 03. Yeah.
Of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
Can't wait to forget about this campaign.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
Oh, wait, we're being hunted from the inside. Isn't this something from like Mission Impossible or?
But it might be better if you do.
Hey, it's something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into?
Also something from Splinter Cell?
Site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
A dirt bike in... Okay.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty.
Remember, this man authorized the
Set in
ending of thousands of jobs.
After the Cold War ends,
the man on
where the
screen
isn't what it seems.
in the gray shirt authorized
It's an honor to stand
thousands
here
of families
representing
to be
the
shook up
creative teams
for
at
money.
Activision.
Remember this guy. They're
And
creative
please
teams.
Stay tuned after the showcase.
Remember, they're creative
where we will
teams
take
and they
you
love them.
inside the studios
Fire them all.
To hear directly from
Fired.
Treyarch and Raven,
Fired.
who are working on Call of
Layoff.
Duty Black
Fire.
Ops
Fire.
6.
Layoff. Fire. Layoff.
You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I want to be honest with you, chat.
25th.
I'll play this on Game Pass for the campaign once and then turn it off.
About all the passion that has
Game Pass is a good option though, because you can play it and then throw it away.
It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda,
Laid off,
Blizzard,
fired,
and Xbox Game
foreclosed,
Studios,
shut
who
down,
are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever.
They can't work, Phil, if you fire them.
And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has
AI-powered
played games
gaming
for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
I think this campaign will be longer than the last one, but it'll probably be a B minus at best, maybe B. Before he became a hero, he was the super weapon of gods and kings. Oh, is this Kratos? No. That's the only super... that... Oh, aliens. Doom? Oh, by the music, yes. This is Doom, confirmed. Effing yes! Oh my god, a machine... Did you see that? That gun ground up skulls and then, like, shot bones. Oh my god. Bro. Doom is awesome, man. Oh, the guns. Oh, yes. It's just shooting spikes. Love the shield that we get. Hell yeah. So now we can block parry. Wait, are they going to make Doom but Dark Souls? Doom Souls? Oh, they are. Wait. If you get a mount, that means you got to travel far. And if you got to travel far, dude, a Doom Dark Souls game would be amazing. It kind of looked like that, but I'm not sure. I mean, why have a shield if you're not going to block parry? Lukester, thanks for the 26 months, dude. Real peach indeed. BFG for sure. All right, that was cool. Doom is always cool. Happy to see a new Doom. Very nice.
Who were you before? Who did you love?
State of Decay.
What did you believe?
Wow, State of Decay 3.
It's too late to ask now.
Ooh.
We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us.
Oh yeah, love that.
We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day.
Oh man, I can't wait. This is gonna be awesome.
It would always be worth it.
They added so many fun guns and things to State of Decay 2 that were kind of like optional, and Oh, this is gameplay, I think.
Find the courage
Oh, yeah.
to keep going,
Just showing some gameplay, a little bit.
to fight on.
Girl, you're gonna need a bigger gun. Oh, no, it's the... Okay, we're good.
When we need
It was a screamer. We're good. That was close. Bob, no!
I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory
Oh,
alive.
little dinosaur, it's me. I'm in this game. They've already put me in a little dinosaur. Confirmed.
Every
That's good. This is gonna be on PC, so this is certainly a PC game.
and will never be forgotten.
Well, this game's cool because you got to build and manage a base, so you got to go out and get supply. Like, people will get hungry, like that guy. Oh my god. You guys better have a rocket launcher. Oh lord, he coming.
No one is forgotten.
Oh,
We live on.
having a tough time at that base. All right, cool. Any release date? Day 1 Game Pass, though. Good trailer. Very good trailer. Ugh.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Ooh, detective.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
There will be dragons.
We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing.
Trying to see if State of Decay tweeted out an official trailer, but
Leader.
maybe not.
Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
So happy they're making a new Doom. That's cool. Bethesda. That music's familiar. Oh, Starfield. Oh, Starfield DLC.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin.
Yep.
There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
Ooh.
This is the Serpent's Well.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Hold very still and choose your
Yeah,
words
something's not right. Let's get in there.
They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Robots. Yeah, they were trying to go for Dead Space like that, yeah.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
New content today for Starfield? So it's an update, not DLC? I mean, you know, good. That's good.
I wish you the best of luck.
New update available tonight plus more. All right, you know, that's cool. Free stuff is good. Starfield Shattered Space coming now. Right, like tonight. All right. Good. I like free.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah.
Oh.
I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Is it both twins? Congrats.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a-knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76.
Wait a
Still
minute.
not sold?
There were 1-800 numbers back then? I don't think so.
Having skin is not for everyone. Best of luck out there.
Very unbelievable. They had me up until the 1-800 number on screen. World premiere. Yeah. Hope the creation kit comes out soon. Yeah, the Starfield stuff will be cool with that. What the hell? Is that a melted Eiffel Tower? It is.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
The paintress?
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Final Fantasy, but Paris? Call that 1-800 number and see if it goes anywhere. It probably goes to Todd's personal office. Like, Todd, how's it going?
All of this just works.
Thank you, Todd.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
I really appreciate how weird this is out of nowhere and seems very well put together. I have no idea what that's going to be, though. Game Pass.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your ma's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
That's right, Chad. It's a kitty.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
Catfish?
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him.
The chat between the two characters is really good. This is good writing.
If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
That's good.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now.
All right, guys. Our welcome to our first look at Girl and Catfish. Because, you know, it's 2024 and names are really good nowadays.
Is the gator?
Okay, that's the gator, guys. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get. Yep, I'm gonna use my grapple skill. Okay, cutscene, cool. 2024 gaming, guys.
Oh, hell no.
What the hell? Oh, okay, back in the game. Okay. Just gonna do a little block parry and avoid red attacks because those are unblockables. Okay. Oh, he's yellow. That means I'm gonna go away. Yep. Dodge roll. Okay, I'm gonna dodge roll again at some point, chat. There. Okay, it was kind of a roll. Okay, and he's almost dead. And cool, got him. All right, guys, that was awesome. Just gonna do a quick unravel. Okay. Cool. Job's done. Cutscene.
All right. Time to find that church.
Oh, pretty flowers. Flowers are pretty. This looks neat, actually. I'm gonna be honest. I'm more interested in this one than the last game. And I like how the there's a little bit of a dip at the frame rate in her animations. Like, there's a little claymation with her. That's kind of cool. Where's the gator? Well, I hope music like this plays in the game when you're playing.
What the hell?
Look at all the spears in him. People tried to kill him before. South of midnight. You're right, Chad.
Are just meals for tongue.
All right, putting this on our list. That looked cool. No, it was not a swamp bear, Chad. That was not a swamp bear. That was a interior crocodile alligator.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams.
Lord of the Rings?
And
Yeah,
for
bear.
countless
God damn it.
generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her.
Is this Age of Wonders?
They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves.
Oh, Warcraft.
Their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time and space. Their courage never faltered.
Was that Leonardo DiCaprio?
Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near.
Ooh.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Uh-oh. The War Within. August 26th. Konami. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
Let's go.
Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox Unit's specialty.
This game's cool.
Weapons and
Yeah, they're doing a remake.
are on site. That goes for food as well. You're
Kitty.
completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak.
Yeah. Gonna have to take down the Shagohod. Uh-oh. Got them tactical nukes. Snake Eater. Can't wait to climb that ladder again.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Can't wait. Any release date? Nope. Faithful recreation. Yeah, it looked very good. If you want a remake that's true to the original, that looked pretty close. We'll see, but 100% playing that. Sea of Thieves. A New World event. The ultimate weapon. Oh, you can become a villain? Sail the most powerful warship. Oh, and then do other players get to take you down and stuff, or what? Oh! You can shoot fireballs. A new update coming. They didn't say what, but season 13. That looked cool, though, shooting fireballs.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
They can't use the music from Mad Max. We need a new Mad Max game, though. I hope we get one now that Furiosa dropped. That would be badass. Didn't this game do a Monkey Island crossover? Yeah, Sea of Thieves did a Monkey Island crossover. Should still be in there. Bum, bum.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
All right.
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
Oh, Age of Mythology. Oh, all right. A new RTS, boys. Been waiting to see this one. Ooh.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
Was that a bunch of Sphinx walking around? Oh,
We
Atlanteans.
created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Nice.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power.
And legend
will be yours.
Cool. Age of Mythology retold. Oh, and coming in September. All right.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
The initiative.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
23 is too hot.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
Ooh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, is this I'm getting vibes of what the hell? Yeah, Perfect Dark. Is this Perfect Dark?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
That makes sense. Yeah, if this lady's like the character from Perfect Dark, it makes sense.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
When the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward.
Wow, a lot of parkour here.
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Reminds you of Deus Ex. I was just thinking that too. I was like, it would be great to get another Deus Ex.
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Dark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Agent Dark, yep, Perfect Dark confirmed. Oh.
I could use someone with your skills.
Nice, that's cool. I don't remember much from the first game other than that people love it and mention it all the time. Like the whole everything about the game. Reminds you of Mirror's Edge, yep.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Cool.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
So I wonder if this is like a relaunch, like what they did with Tomb Raider, where they started a whole new game.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses.
Cool. Keep it up.
The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within
premiere of
from
Warcraft,
handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series.
Vessel of Hatred.
We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4.
Yeah, I was getting a lot of Deus Ex vibes from that, yeah.
Expands the Demon
Perfect
Slaying
Dark Deus
experience
Ex
with
combo
an
would be
all-new
great.
character
Like,
class,
yeah.
a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Oh boy, Diablo 4. Here we go.
Akkurat. Cheers, chicham. Mini cheese. Mini Sukudo. Mart Solan. Akkurat. Cheers, chicham. Mini cheese. Mini.
Boy, young one. Are you all right?
Akkurat. Cheers, chicham. Mini cheese. Mini
Nerel?
Sukudo. Mart.
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me! Nerel! Is that how I raised you? No, Mother. But I must carry this.
Is this the girl from the
alone.
beginning? And then you kill her mom?
I must get to Akarat's tomb. But look at you. You're killing yourself. I don't know how much longer I can... I'm here, little magpie. I missed you so much. I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up. No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me! Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Oh my god, dude.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
He's fine. He's just faking. October 8th. Cool. What's up, Laura?
Oh, right. You. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you?
Oh, this again?
Well, you have come to the right place. Because, who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah?
I think
There
I
he
know what
is,
this is.
in all his finery. Cheers.
Nope. I don't.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this
Oh,
one
it
hero.
is Fable.
I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there,
should've known.
make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was...
Whoa!
terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it. This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Coming next year. Day 1 Game Pass.
World premiere.
Hey, rules changed them. Uh oh. This is going to be a 5v5 shooter.
It's my turn.
Well, maybe. Sure looks like it. Yep, I knew it. Yep. Shocking.
World premiere.
You could just tell by the trailer.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
This has my interest. We have a base builder.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter how hard it gets. I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie! Finally! No!
Oh. Winter Burrow. That seemed cool. Little base builder, little survival farming, crafting. That's cool.
World premiere.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Banger music.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable, and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making.
Oh my god, this looks cool.
The freedom of the
Love that frame rate.
land, sneaking out,
Frame rate.
making
Oh,
out,
and there was dinosaurs.
avoiding the law, and maybe something a little.
There have been noise complaints.
Oh, Disney lawyer showed up. We're getting DMCA'd already. Haven't even played it. We're already DMCA'd. Hold on, we gotta pull the stream over. We're getting blue lighted. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, did we catch you having fun? That's not allowed. Pay us money. Microsoft Flight Sim stuff. This is definitely Microsoft Flight Sim. I think. I'm not sure yet. But perhaps I have a little clue. Ooh. How's she gonna get to that plane without a ladder? She can't get up there. Man, I do miss playing this though. When it dropped, it was just so fun to explore. Oh, air ambulance? Yeah. Oh, you could do this aerial advertisement. Cool. I think we've seen some of this stuff before. VIP charter service. Oh, that's a really cool looking jet. Is that a Robinson? Agricultural aviation. That's fun. That looks so cool. Ooh, an emergency. We got a sinking ship, boys. Search and rescue. I think we saw this like last year. Where the hell is it? Oh, remote car. Oh, that's a thick boy right there. Aerial firefighting. Can't wait to get into Flight Sim again. Oh, and you can do photography. Bear. There's going to be a bear. That's probably going to be one of the missions, is land and take pictures. What the hell is that? A drone? We got Zeppelins. We had a hot air balloon earlier. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, F-18s, baby. Look at that. Autumn colors. How do we do that? Bro, imagine flying around with autumn colors. Oh my god. What the F is that? What are some of these aircraft? What the hell was that? All of these are real, right? Coming November 19th, we're playing that. Oh my god. I've never seen some of those aircraft. How's that even possible? Wow. Flight Sim, let's go. Game came out 4 years ago, but that's outstanding. What the? Why this music? think looking for I Need a Hero would have been more appropriate, but I'm not going to complain. What? Where the hell's the lyrics? Wow, they cut out the freaking lyrics. Now I'm angry. Now I'm boycotting this. Bro, they don't forget what they took from us. Huh, that guy died. There we go. There's the lyrics. We belong. For a limited time, you can play all the DLC. Dylan, welcome aboard as a Raptor Egg. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much.
I swore I'd never use my power again. But 2 nights ago...
Deck 9. Deck 9?
I found my friend's body in the woods.
Supernatural murder fantasy.
I don't know who I can trust. Or who trusts me.
It's gonna be a murder
But
mystery.
my friend Safi is dead. So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted
This seems cool.
into a parallel timeline.
I love the murder, the mystery
Safi
games
is
and stuff.
Still alive. The danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Double Exposure. October 29th. Great Halloween game. Might actually play that one for the first time. I've not played any of the Life is Strange games. I hear nothing but good things. That might be the first one to get me in. Machine games. Oh, more of Indiana Jones? Yep.
Are you sure you want to investigate these things?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
We'll play this too.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep.
How?
Let's get a closer look.
Dude, the devs don't know ships don't
final
go on the
stone to get
mountains.
off this ship.
This is unplayable.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Hey, tú! Ciao.
Hello, Dr. Jones.
Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer.
He's right.
I will walk
He's right.
through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure.
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
We gotta get out of here.
Another good. Oh.
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
All right. I've been around the world a bit, but none of these places look like Indiana at all. I don't think Indiana has mountains or the pyramids. So I'm gonna have to give this one a 0 out of 10. None of this looks like the state of Indiana at all. So we will not be playing Indiana Jones and the Great, sir. And I'll add that to my list to play. It did look great. It does look good. It looks fun. It kind of gave me the vibes of the, the Uncharted series. I can't tell you how many times a year. It's like 4 times a year, every 3 months. I think to myself, like, I want to do a full, like, all Uncharted games playthrough. Because we've done like 1, 2, and 3 on the channel. And I ran out of time to do the other ones, but it's still fun. Transformers? No. You would have heard Optimus Prime by now. If this were a Transformers game. Mecha Break. I think we saw this the other day. Beta coming in August.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna get a Dark Souls? Oh, she got wrecked.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Nothing is forever. Oh, it's Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge.
I thought we were going to see a city builder there for a second, but nope.
And put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot.
Booter.
Go. Tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
Spooter.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Is this Ava Wed, chat? Don't tell me this is Ava Wed. It is Avowed. Look at that. Wow, that is a cool. That was a cool image in the background. That was really cool.
World premiere.
World premiere. Rebellion. Uh-oh. Gotta be some with zombies.
Emergency at mid-scale atom plant. It's not emergency, but disaster. Now the worst seems to be over. Wiring target.
Bust out the Webley. Ooh, nice. What the hell's happening? We were in the UK a second ago. Now we're in a... Yeah, I don't know. Atom Fall. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see more of that one. I don't know.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war. Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now. Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
Oh,
so quick to abuse their
it's Assassin's Creed.
Do not deserve to keep it.
Oh, finally some gameplay.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke. You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
Planet Coaster 2. They're not working on a Planet Coaster 2. Everybody would want that. Oh, bamboo. The world looks amazing. It looks so pretty. The buildings and stuff look at that. Oh, they look so cool. The castles and stuff look really cool. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Looks really good. Like the buildings and the world. I want to explore the world. First time, finally, after all this time. We wanted to go to Japan for a million years. Finally, we get to go. Oh, is this Stalker 2, finally?
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов.
Wait a minute, I didn't finish cleaning this up in Chernobyl liquidators the other day. I'm getting Dying Light 2 vibes from this game, even though big O guns. Gotta throw a bolt at the old anomalies. The anomalies.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Yep, indeed, Stalker. Yep, it is. Ooh, RPO. Hello.
Усі ці жертви. Усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс? Зона така, якою бачиш і ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу.
Іди своїм шляхом. І тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Art of Chernobyl. Okay. That did look nice.
We've
Yeah.
been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S
Select
consoles,
markets?
alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware,
Game preservation?
and empowering you to play your
Ma'am,
games anywhere you want.
You just said
on
game
Xbox
preservation,
consoles,
and then you're
PC,
going to
and
only do
cloud.
digital.
This is what defines Xbox
And
today
then,
and in the future. And we're hard at work.
When you move on
for
to the next
generation.
Xbox, you're going to throw the Switch,
Immediately after Showcase ends,
and none of those old
Call
games
of
will be
Duty
available anymore.
Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
The last big one. We're going to watch the Call of Duty thing too, and then we're going to get on to the main event, which is the PC gaming show. Right now, we're just watching the Xbox showcase. A lot of these games are still coming to PC, so it's relevant to PC. Well, let's see what this is. Oh my God, it's a game. Oh my God, it's got him. It's Gears of War. We're getting a new Gears of War, ladies and gentlemen. Hell, it's about time. Oh my God, he got wrecked. Yeah, the rendition of Mad World, yeah. All I want to know is where's Coltrane? Woo woo. Okay, that looks great. Look at that. Gears of War E-Day. The Emergence Day you get to fight on E-Day? It's a prequel. You get to fight at the very beginning. We're playing that. That's badass. That's cool. Wow. Oh. That looked great. Now, it was just a cinematic trailer, but I like the concept of, like, be there at the very beginning of the Gears of War. Like, when it all began. All right, let's watch a little bit more of the COD Blob 6. cod blobs.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los
We're hoping that
Angeles,
the
and thanks
campaign
for
won't
joining us
be
today.
that bad.
We're
That's
excited
the
to
best
share
we
what
can
we've been
hope
working on
for,
the past
is a
few
campaign
years.
that didn't
For
suck
Black
that
Ops
much.
6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. And I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
All right. Bring it to me. What do you got?
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the U.S. government.
The IRS?
Branding anyone who resists as traitors.
Oh, yeah.
And forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them.
Yeah, the IRS.
The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
Tell me about the campaign, Brad.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after.
You mean like the only
We're
one that
bringing
does
action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the
Call
narrative.
of Duty Modern Warfare all gillied
We're
up?
giving you
That's the
more
only one that stuck
variety,
with me.
More dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s.
I think that
the Soviet
whole
Union was crumbling after
you
the
never
fall
know
of
what's
Berlin Wall
real
and the end of the
is
Cold
the whole
War.
thing where it's like,
The
hey,
US is the only remaining superpower.
let's write a bunch
The
of
Gulf
story
War was
elements that we
dominating
don't wrap
headlines
up,
everywhere.
so we don't
And
have
there
to
was
wrap them
growing
up, and then we'll
mistrust
just say,
of government,
ooh,
reflected
mystery.
everywhere across the music,
Let's make some
television,
story and then
pop culture
finish
of the time.
nothing, wrap up nothing, give no
When we talk
clear
about
ending to
Black Ops
anything,
timeline,
leave it wide
Black
open
Ops
for a
6
sequel,
comes
and then
after
say,
the events of the
ooh,
Cold
mystery.
War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Savani Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission
I think
types,
what they're going to show us
each crafted
at some point
from
is
the
probably
ground
just
up.
like 5
One
minutes of the
moment, you'll be
campaign.
storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you're doing stealth and stuff, it is pretty cool to try to be like nonchalant and get into an area.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the
Thick.
player. So whether they choose to go
Shotgun.
in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot.
Yeah, that's just hype word salad. All they need to do is just show 5 minutes of gameplay, and then we'll know if it's going to be good or
In
not.
terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the
Yeah, that's
largest
good.
campaign maps that we've ever created.
Oh, it's probably just going to be one of the first missions, and then that's it. Bring out all the cool stuff at the start. Take down Saddam's scuds.
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our
Like
missions
Hitman.
we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
We've gone there many times. That's nothing new.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife,
Homing knife?
Disruptor,
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that
They're probably going to do a
be
roguelite
KGB
element in this
black
too.
site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the safe house and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the safe house experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Evidence.
What on the say, please? Okay. Capture.
Okay, the attacker comes in.
I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Cool.
That was sick.
Great.
I think we got it.
Oh,
With
new
Black Ops
buzzword.
6, our goal is
Remember
to create
when
a more
EA brought in
connected experience that
Levolution
keeps players immersed across
for
every
Battlefield?
single mode.
Omni movement is just Levolution.
We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
That guy's gone. Goodbye. The off looked way funnier.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign,
Yeah, the new
MP, or
Doom looks cool.
zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning.
Well, that's kind of cool, like auto crouch,
Really
yeah.
with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of
That's kinda
skill
cool.
level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world
Boom.
connectivity is this concept that
That was
players'
cool.
movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We're constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Big boy.
Take cover!
Our team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each
Sounds
of
like
our
they just made it
operatives.
easier. Yeah, some things for
our
sure.
faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every detail.
Those clothes look like zombies.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience.
I'm always
For the
looking for a
first time in
clean,
Call of
streamlined
Duty,
experience
players
as a
will be able
gamer.
to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance,
Oh, you can move the HUD where you
streamers can
want? That's
choose
cool.
a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to
Oh,
play
that's cool.
hardcore anywhere, or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them
That
to
is
the
actually
world
cool.
and helps them feel rewarded
Being
for
able to
being
customize
awesome.
stuff to how you want is cool.
As players
That is
track
cool.
that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat.
More
and
games
back,
should kinda let you
where player
customize
progress and
things how you want.
achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Big. Okay, but show me the campaign so I can.
Lawrence with it.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige. Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6.
Cool.
We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again.
That's cool.
Black Ops 6
That
will
was
have
always
10
fun.
prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll
COD is a
graduate into
simulation
Prestige
confirmed.
Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Multiplayer. This game has
We know
multiplayer?
how many of our
Wow.
players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year.
Oh, good.
For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win.
Have they covered
Focus on
multiplayer
taking out
already?
enemy score streaks for the team.
They've kind of set up the
All of our
timeline, but
weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments.
do I think we'll
in
get an
theater
Arma
mode,
announcement?
which
I
we're
don't know.
happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6.
We shall see.
Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're going to get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got
3-lane.
fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing, to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations.
So the
through
multiplayer maps are
lens.
based on the single player campaign. All right.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
The zombies. Yeah. Campaign's gonna suck. They didn't even mention it. We'll play it. We'll see. I think we'll play the campaign.
Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed.
I think the best thing we got was a Gears of
Now, we
War
know we only gave you a little
announcement.
taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and
Chad,
ready
am I
to
your
jump
favorite
into
streamer?
our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself.
Am I one of your favorite
We'll be
streamers?
sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about.
I just want to play the
Am I
campaign.
allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6
Oh my God,
was
Warzone.
and still is
Can't
to make
wait to
something
not play
that is
that
the
either.
best work we've ever done.
Well,
and
maybe a
frankly,
little
the
bit with
most
Dirty
fun
and
to play.
Lumberjack. I'll probably play it a little bit.
To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move.
I do something called Omni
In other
Movement
cases,
Chat.
it
It's
led
where I
us
walk
back
to the
some of our
fridge
classic systems
and then
like
grab
Prestige,
a snack.
Then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety.
Forced to go rogue. That's in the original Call of Duties.
Multiplayer
Like Call
is
of
a
Duty
key
4.
ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the
That's
MP
how
game
Call of
loop
Duty
will
Modern
be
Warfare
improved
ends.
and better than ever.
Oh, dude,
from
you're
movement
supposed
to
to go
shooting
rogue.
to footsteps to engagement systems to death. And last but definitely not
Can you
least,
eat in
the
any
triumphant
direction?
return
Don't-
of round-based zombies.
Don't challenge me.
There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Skirt! Pre-order. You want me to pre-order, but then you're giving it to me on Xbox Game Pass day 1? Oh. Oh, there it is, Microsoft Flight Sim again. All right, Indiana Jones looked cool. The God of War thing was exciting. The Perfect Dark game looked great. The Gears of War, Perfect Dark. Maybe the Call of Duty campaign once. Age of Mythology was kind of cool too. I don't want to play that one. Assassin's Creed. We kind of already saw that. Oh yeah, it's State of Decay, which I'm really looking forward to. State of Decay. Yeah, Gears of War looks so cool. That ending scene. AvoWed. Oh, Flight Sim, bro. I can't wait to just like fly a, I don't know, an air conditioning unit out to something. Oh yeah, Snake Eater, yeah. It was nice to see a little bit more of Snake Eater. Yeah, State of Decay 2 is great. You could probably play that a little bit before 3. 2 will probably get a big discount and will be good to play anytime. I'm the most excited for Flight Sim, I think. I don't know. Whis shall see. All right, so we got an hour to the PC Gamer Show, so let's watch the Guerrilla Collective some more. More new games. Let's go. Okay, so the main event is coming up in about an hour for the PC Gaming Show, and we're going to see some brand new PC games, which I am very excited to see what we may see. Could be more about Flight Sim, more about maybe we'll see some Frostpunk stuff, maybe something on the altars. Kyborg. Prologue. Are you guys feeling the beat? Paradox releasing anything? Trying to think. Paradox. I think so, but I can't remember. There was something, I think, from Paradox, but it was kind of like maybe a DLC or something kind of... Nothing new was announced. Nothing big. A Flight Sim World's cool. Or Flight Sim, yeah. In general, it's just cool to, like, fly helicopters and stuff. Disco Samurai. Oh, demo. Demo on that one's out tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of free demos on Steam starting tomorrow. What the hell is this? Killing Time. Oh god, this is going to look... Oh yeah. Classic as hell. That's a classic, man. Those games are awesome. You get a scepter? Ma'am. Oh my god, Chef Boyardee. How does that cause damage to the player? Killing Time Resurrected. Yeah, State of Decay playthrough would be good with State of Decay 3. Art museum. Tamba. Alright, it be poppin'. We're about to see some new world premieres. Hey yo. Okay. It be popping any second now. It be popping. Yep, it's popping. What the hell's happening? Yeah, I don't know if we'll get any new announcements for Arma. I'm sure there'll be a lot of first-person military shooters at this PC gaming event, though. I'm pretty sure. Gotta be like a couple, right? There always is. Airborne Empire. That person got shot in the face and they didn't even really respond. Ascendant.com. Ooh, XCOM. Ooh, with a little bit of like third-person shooter in there. Primal Planet. You don't remember Airborne Empire being a first-person shooter? Me neither. Oh, they got the names wrong. That's Airborne Kingdom. Or Airborne Empire. They got the name wrong. This game's great. This is a free demo on Steam, by the way. This looks like Dorf Romantic, but you get to build a flying city. They got those names mixed around, so they goofed up. But this is really cool. You should give this game a try if you like city builders.
That last segment featured a dope block of games and exclusives and drops, all kinds of reveals.
For real.
Volgar 2 looks super fun. I love the first one.
For real.
Hard as shout out to Chris and also Digital Eclipse for making that possible. Also, I see you, Neon Blood. That game looks so gritty. Loved it when I first saw it. Awesome. We are rocking with Valve to support the devs through a Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam. So head on over to wishlist all the games in this event. Epic is also promoted and donate on the.
Okay, more game trailers. More game trailers. By the way, chat, if you had to give the Xbox event, if you watched the whole thing with us, if you had to give it a rating, what would you give the Xbox event? Like A, B, C, D? I think I'd give that like a... I think I'd give it a B+ in terms of the games. Because like God of War was like... Or Gears of War, to see Gears of War was like, whoa, okay, cool, you know. And then Perfect Dark looked great too, and looks like they're combining a few things there. They, you know, the Call of Duty thing was just like, But at least they moved Call of Duty over to, like, at least they didn't give Call of Duty the whole space. They were like, here's Call of Duty, we're going to talk about it later. Here's like kind of some Call of Duty, we'll talk about it later. 3 out of 10, 3.5 out of 5. D-, B+. I give it like a B+, because there was some pretty good games in there that we've wanted for a while. That will do well. I think, you know, when Gears of War drops and when Perfect Dark drops. Oh, and Indiana Jones too. I feel like there's a few games in there that people are gonna want to play. I think they'll be good. And if they're coming to Game Pass, then a lot more people will play them. But all those companies, the moment those games come out, Phil's gonna kill them all. He's gonna go in there with his layoff shotgun and just blast everybody in the face. Hey guys, great game. You guys worked really long and hard on this title. We're laying you off. Get out. Appreciate your work. Wow. I completely agree, D. I don't know. Where is this being streamed? This is IGN's coverage of the Guerrilla Collective event. But we're about to watch the PC. This isn't the PC gaming show just yet. It's coming up in about around an hour. So we're just going to watch this and see all the new games. There's been so many new games, it's ridiculous. But I've been making a big list of some of my favorites, and we'll cover some of them. Also, a ton of these games, too, that we're seeing now might have Steam demos. So you might be able to play these, like, starting tomorrow. C0, thanks for the 5-bomb for chat, dude. Appreciate the big O support, man. Thank you very much for gifting 5 people. 5 gifted big O memberships, yeah. Oh, and seeing a little bit more of Metal Gear was cool, but I think only for people to give it an A, they would have to announce, like, every major game franchise would be getting a new game. It'd have to be like Halo, Gears of War, Perfect Dark. Like, they'd have to announce 14 new games from beloved franchises. But that's only guaranteed with Call of Duty because it's just a money printer. Metal Gear Solid Remake. It's called Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. I played that game back in 2000 and I don't remember. No, it's probably like 2004, 2005. It's a great Metal Gear Snake Eater is a great game. It's a really great game. I actually kind of want to. I think we have Metal Gear Solid 1 on like GOG. At some point, like Konami just sent me over a key for Metal Gear 1, and I was like, oh, I'd love to do a Metal Gear 1 playthrough again from Metal Gear Solid. Volteron, thank you very much for the gift bomb as well. Thank you, dude. Exclamation point gift if you guys want to claim those on YouTube. Umber Steel. Fallen Aces. I'm predicting this. This is going to be a turn-based game. Turn-based combat. Nope, I was wrong. Wow, it looks like a really cool, like, comic book stealth game. Alright. Oh, judo chop. Uh-oh, time to go loud. Oh, you can swim. Oh, it's also in color. Oh, that was great. That was cool. Max Payne. Oh, yeah. Pew pew. Shark. Just beat the crap out of it. Yeah, brother. Aw. You are dead. Looks cool. Aren't they remaking Max Payne 1 and 2? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, guy with shotgun, what are you going to do? He's going to shoot his shotgun, that's what he's going to do. Evil v Evil. Hey yo, world premiere. Oh, exclusive.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, magical knower of things all, tell me now, am I the reddest?
Well, of course, my lord. But there is another.
Great all-powerful mirror of question-based magic, who among the earth-walking cretins shines more crimson than I?
Well, there's a red guy.
A red guy?
Well,
is this red guy?
Upon looking into this further, it would seem his name is Dynamite Anton.
Yes, I demand that you find this Antoine.
Who is Antoine?
The most, and take it from him. He will come running, and I will siphon his life.
Adult Swim game. Invader Zim game.
Me, the reddest being on and slash or in the planet.
There was a lot of screaming. He was mostly green. I don't know what that game was.
The trials are the single greatest test of skill and might in all the world. Mastering your arcana will be key to triumphing over the trials. The different elements of arcana each hold their own unique style. Water is balanced between offense and defense. Lightning arcana hit lightly, but quickly.
I admire any wizard that likes to play with fire.
Upgrading your arcana is as paramount as mastering stronger spells. A boost to your arcana shall serve you wisely. Relics are mementos of great wizards of old.
The legacies of our ancestors. Wizard, that relic is cursed.
Continue to persevere, and your burgeoning powers will grow.
Now you're firing on all cylinders.
What a breathtaking display of power.
We're about 30 minutes away from the PC gaming show. Just 30 minutes away.
The apparatus can make all kinds of changes to the trials.
Potions aren't free.
It starts in just 30 minutes. So now we'll get more PC games.
Time for the two of you to tango.
Tango?
Okay, you have friends. You can stop showing off.
How is this allowed?
Oh, 4-player. Cool.
It's supposed to be every wizard for themselves.
Put your capabilities to the test.
You bring the thunder, I'll bring the lightning.
This elemental looks down to earth.
Jabara, the Witch of the Sands. Will you prove yourself?
Show me your magic.
This is your chance. Become legend. Wizard of Legend.
Play the demo on Steam. It's a free demo on that game.
Yo, Ninja
Hey, yo.
Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is the longest title I've heard in a while. Long as hell. But they deserve every consonant, every vowel. It looks super sick and explosive. Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page to cop them when they are available, and slide by the Epic Game Store page while you're at it. Next up, we will boost your heart rate by jump scaring you with new reveals from some dope horror titles.
Ooh, got some
Dim
horror
the
games
lights,
coming up.
And let's crawl in.
Morgan, get that notepad out.
We're so lucky to live in a mansion like this. I'm not so sure about it. I think it's really creepy.
But it's still better than being in an orphanage. Like
Banger soundtrack. Oh, is this Clock Tower? This is like one of the Clock Tower games. Those are classics. Oh, it absolutely is. This has got to be one of the Clock Tower games, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Dude runs around with scissors and chases you. That's terrifying, dude. Clock Tower Rewind. Oh, that music, dude, is
My
terrifying.
name is Joe Michaleski. I'm the development director at Limited Run Games, and I'm overseeing development of Clock Tower Rewind. Clock Tower is a very unsettling game. It's a very disturbing or sinister game. Your character is extremely vulnerable, and the limits to what you can do as the player, I think, contribute to that feeling. It's a staple in the beginnings of the survival horror genre, and it's a game that was only released in one territory in the past. There are other franchises that I think get too much of the credit for where this genre came from, and I think it's really exciting to have people be able to see some more of these ideas in a way that they've never seen before, coming from a place that they may not have thought they came from. But this game that is so integral to the creation of that genre, or at least the explosion of that genre, has been inaccessible for decades. And for a lot of people that want to go back to the roots and
This
see
music's terrifying
where
when
a
you're
lot of
getting
these ideas
chased.
came
I don't like
from,
it.
or where a lot of thematic choices came from.
These games scare me.
You had to go through a variety of hoops.
So your character's super weak and can't really fight back.
That is really historically important. All parts of the original experience were left the way that they were. We didn't change any of the art assets, any of the audio assets, or any of the gameplay features. We wanted to make sure that we didn't do anything that compromises the integrity of the original experience. We wanted to keep it as it was, but not to a point that it degrades the experience for people coming in that maybe didn't play games back when this came out. Maybe they expect more modern features. We've added things like saving anywhere and rewind that allows you to reverse small mistakes. And you can also load back to a previous save if you want to go back.
They've made it less of a tedious pain in the ass.
To mess
Okay.
up an ending you were trying to get. The localization, I think, is the most important new feature. It makes the game more accessible to a variety of people who never had a chance to play it before. WayForward has added a new animated intro, voice-acted manga cutscenes.
So I was sent to Granite Orphanage, place where I live now.
New vocal tracks.
Well, that music's a banger.
Restored content from the PlayStation 1 version of the game, and an interview with the game's original director. Clock Tower Rewind will be available later this year on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Steam.
Hopefully it's around Halloween. A lot of people might play that one. It's a classic.
Roman. It's time.
Where is this? Where am I? Hello?
Oh my god. Oh, it's PS1 style. Oh. That's scary. Oh, it's totally like Silent Hill.
Hell would have meaning.
Oh, it's first person too?
This place will break you.
I don't believe you.
You think you can escape what you have done?
That looked like it was going to change the light bulb. Like, hey, real quick, it's a little dark in this room. Let me just reach up here and... Alright, cool. Hey, yo. Another exclusive. We're about 20 minutes away from the PC gaming event. I can't wait to see what happens for PC gaming. Some doors should never be opened. Don't go in there. It says do not use. What the hell? Five Nights at Freddy's game? But like in pixel style? Into the Pit. Now that could be interesting. Whoa. Jeff's Pizza. I'm down with pizza.
Hey, I'm Nath, and this is my tech-noir survival horror game, Holybody. You play as Mika, a black market delivery driver who's searching for a missing partner in a long-abandoned British city.
A British city?
Making this game
The hell is that?
And it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Smell. Something's burning.
If you like what you see, it would really help me out if you wishlisted over on Steam. There's also a demo available there if you fancy giving it a go. Alright, enjoy the footage.
Oh, God. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Is that guy being electrocuted in the tub? Don't reach in there. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, wow. Okay. Guys just hanging out, I guess. Lots of nightmares roaming these streets. Oh. She's got that Leon Kennedy jacket on. You can't just wear a brown jacket with fuzz in it. Somewhere between Indiana Jones and Leon Kennedy. Which game are you most looking forward to playing that you've seen at the event so far? Well, I thought the Gears of War looked good, but South of Midnight, Perfect Dark. I also wanted to try that mixtape game. There was a mixtape game, and it had a lot to do with music. I don't know if I can play it DMCA-wise, but then I'll play the Call of Duty campaign, maybe, I think. Every time a new one comes out, I feel like playing the campaign, but I don't want to buy a $70 game to play a campaign once, and then that's it. I don't really have any interest in zombies or multiplayer or Warzone, unless Dirty and Lumberjack want to join. So we'll probably like play the single-player campaign once. Hollow Body. That was the name of that game. Good question, Jessica. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for asking.
Welcome
Demon
to
School.
A spooky tactical RPG.
Yeah, that was like Ponte's Pizza. Ponte's Pizza always delivers.
To our cast of characters,
Yes.
starting with Faye, the protagonist. She's the last practicing demon hunter after her grandfather died. She pulls together a crew of other students to fight the demon hordes who are breaking through to the human world, including Newt, whose family has run
Newt?
shrine for 1,000 years. He heals and buffs friendly characters on the grid. He also collects anime fan subs. Then there's Namako, who debuffs and stuns enemies, and her special does a water attack across a wide area. Do not call her a goth. She hates that. Destin is our resident himbo. His short shorts give him power. Like Faye, he knocks characters back, allowing for interesting combos and strategies. Demon School has a deep story, relationship building, minigames, techniques to upgrade your skills, and 15 characters to use in battle. Here are a few of them. Each character has basic attacks that complement each other. Oh, that's a dog, by the way. And unique special attacks that do things like insta-kill enemies for double the action points, drop items from the demon world, or start triple combos. Thanks for watching. Look forward to more coming from us very soon.
New demo for Demon School out. Okay, 15 minutes. The next event starts. .314 Arts. World War II? Yeah, Flight Sim World War II, yeah. Project Z Beyond Order. Creepy. Transylvania something or other. And these games like this always have the best music. They go hard with that soundtrack. Enter Bram Mansion? Bram who? Bram Stoker? By the way, I'm just looking now at some tweets from PC Gamer, and it looks like they're going to be showing a little bit more Battle Aces, which was kind of like that StarCraft-looking game a little bit. I want to see more about that. And maybe they'll show a little bit more Metal Gear. They mentioned that. They mentioned it, but not that it'll be in the event. Oh, maybe they'll show more about Flight Sim. That we get to do a little photography and stuff too, which would be great. Interesting. Castlevania. Oh, it reminded you of Castlevania. You'd like to play it? Yeah, Castlevania is cool. I always think of a angry video game nerd when I think of that. I mean, I played like Castlevania 2 growing up a bunch with my cousins, and when he covered it, it was just like, oh, this is great.
It is really refreshing to see neo-retro remakes of classics like Five Nights at Freddy's and Clock Tower.
True.
I'm definitely going to cop those. I've been waiting for Post-Trauma for a minute. Shout out to Raw Fury. They have fantastic visuals. It looks like a AAA game with all that atmosphere. For demos, trailers, and updates on those games, check out our Guerrilla Collective Steam event page and wishlist all the games on the stream. Also, check out the Epic Games Key Situation, so more next platform action and adventure titles.
Okay, platform adventures.
I'm Jose, and I'm here to introduce you to Cozy Dungeons.
Oh yeah, we saw this one.
Dungeons is an adventure/interior design game where you explore dungeons, clear them out of enemies, and renovate them for a profit. After all, why just conquer a dungeon when you can turn it into a B&B? We're showing you today our tutorial dungeon, which takes place in the home of a wizard.
Oh, so you get to clean up the dungeon, then rent it out. So you're a basic dungeon flipper.
The client demands of us, such as cleaning dirt, building furniture, destroying.
Wow, you know what this just reminded me of with that vacuum is Luigi's Mansion.
The left side of the screen. Some of these requirements demand we talk to the client and see what they want. Here, he asked us to place an
Big vibes.
and a couple of gold piles next to his visage. Where could that be? Oh, this has his face. Surely he means this statue. Let's open the build mode and place what he asked.
Really? That's what he wanted? A little horsey?
The guys on the floor tells us where the decorations should be relative to one another. And presto, he seems to like it. We need to get to the next room, but the door is locked. Let's look for clues nearby. Let us face.
Oh, we got to do some detective work now. That reminds me, Chad, I got to play Duck Detective.
And what does this lever do? Oh, I get it now. One more.
Morgan, that's a game you should stream.
Yes.
Duck Detective, the Secret Salami, I think it's called.
Oh no, the room is full of enemies. Better get rid of them. To beat a dungeon, we must also defeat all the enemies inside. To do this, we have our trusty sword, our combat techniques, and tools like the explosive barrel.
Duck Detective for the win.
The enemies won't know what
Well, Chad, if I start playing detective games, including Duck Detective, you guys are going to start asking for Chinatown Detective Agency. And
we will return with our spoils to the guild. And speaking of the guild, this place
we're going to have to make that a big member goal.
Time to renovate. The guild is our
I don't even know how. It's kind of hard to see how many members you have on YouTube. All I know is we just chat keeps dropping member bombs all the time. We'll have to pick a nice round number.
As we progress through the game and keep renovating it,
like if we're at like 6,800, we'll do like 7,500, and then I'll finally destroy myself with Chinatown Detective Agency.
Or hang out with the other members of the guild. They're much better. This marks the end of our time together. I hope you liked this video, and if you did, be sure to wishlist Cozy Dungeons today on Steam. Thank you for watching.
Double shake? Okay, giraffes on rockets. I was not expecting to see that. Destroy yourself with Chinatown Detective Agency. Woohoo. Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean, it's been like 3 years. I don't know, chat. When was my Chinatown Detective Agency playthrough? How? It feels like 3 years by now. Let me check. Chinatown Detective Agency, 2 years ago. I may have to like re-upload that video.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice.
Of course, YouTube doesn't tell us the exact date. April 14th, 2022.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at a melody.
So if I play it,
a great sight. One can
we could do the playthrough in April. Oh wait, I played it a day before tax day, which is hilarious. A couple of years ago was very fun. Wait, you watched 2 years ago? Some of you guys, I don't even remember how long you've been here. I don't know. 2 years and 4 months. All right. Well, I think Riven, which is going to come out like the week after next, is probably going to... Oh, wait. Hold on. I want to watch this one. 11-Bit's publishing this.
Ava, although not without problems. The
Hold on.
ecosystem
Hold that
here is
thought.
beyond anything I've ever seen, and hey, Vic, I told you not to jump in like that while I'm compiling a report. Oh, watch your back. There's something behind you. As you can see, Vic has already made some friends here. No wonder. Ava is teeming with life, which makes it that much more important to preserve. A challenging mission lies ahead of us. We must gather all the data we can to rescue the creatures of Ava. Because a mysterious infection, known as the Withering by the local inhabitants, is slowly taking over the planet. Speaking of Ava's inhabitants, they're called the Null, and so far, they treat us with apprehension. This makes our mission even more difficult.
Oh, you watched it a few weeks ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, everybody needs to watch the Chinatown Detective Agency on the channel to know the lore.
So many creatures.
Maurice, thanks for the 5.
We're not backing down. As humans, when life throws obstacles at
Oh
us,
boy.
we learn how to overcome them and move forward.
Do not play
Vic?
Chinatown Detective
Got company
Trauma,
again.
please.
Vic? Hello? Are you there?
Creatures of Ava. I'm going to have to see what that one's all about. Oh, and there's a demo tomorrow for that one.
Welcome to the egg-centric world.
Oh
of
my
Egg and
god.
Gone. Egg and Gone is a challenging climbing game where you take control of a physics-based
Oh, this
method
actually looks
to
really
experience
cool.
a
This would be a
hazardous climb to the
puzzle
top of the
platformer
world.
for sure.
The egg's shape directly influences its jumping capabilities. Synchronize the jump timing with the egg's rotation cycle to jump from the tip and reach greater heights. But higher doesn't always mean better. Precise control of the egg is key to success. The environment is hazardous. The egg is wobbly, and gravity is extremely ruthless.
Extremely.
So every fan of games like Getting Over It or Jump King should
Oh,
feel right at
yeah.
home. Falling can cause you to crack, and you will have to control a slippery yolk while you wait for your eggshell to regenerate.
Oh, that's
Watch out,
interesting.
though, because in the yolk form, you can slide off platforms and fall through cracks. Keep in mind that there are no checkpoints, so every time you fall down, you will have to climb up again and again. If you're looking for additional challenges,
No checkpoints,
keep an
and there's
eye
like
out for
kind of
hidden
no
stamps.
death.
Apply them to your eggshell and deliver to the top of the world for extraordinary rewards in the form of egg decorations and alternative skins.
Fragile.
Like this Easter egg, right here. Every time you fully crack, you lose all collected stamps.
Aww.
Get your shell recovered and climb back up. Hens are not your friends either. Every pointy surface in the hen house is a danger for a fragile egg. Once you escape the hen house,
Yeah, if you die, the yolk's
home
on you, yeah.
and deadlier environments await you.
Good one, chat.
Travel through the world from the egg's perspective and feel like a real egg.
I actually kind of want to play this.
This is not a yolking matter. Test yourself and ascend with egging on. Wishlists now on Steam.
I like it. All right, we're 4 minutes away from the PC show. Let me pull that one up. PC gaming show. Starting soon, okay. So just a couple minutes away. They have no music, so let's put our own on. And let's go with these tunes here. There we go. We'll go with this. Okay, now it's time for the PC gaming show. It says 10, so it must be their 10th year doing it. We'll get there in just a moment. All right, everybody grab a snack. We'll meet back here in a minute or two for the start of the PC gaming show. This is going to be cool. I'm excited. All right. I got me a drink. Feeling good. Locked in. Everybody getting their popcorn? Make some popcorn. Get a blankie. We're about 1 minute away. Here we go. Chair bears? No chair. Get out of here, chat, with that chair. A blanket in June? You know some people. It's like the middle of summer and they've got like sweatshirt, sweatpants, hoodie, and the heater on in Arizona. Raptor, your hair looks nice. Thought you should know. Correct. And thank you. Wow, are you playing observation duty? What? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You guys started a stream like this? Oh, this is. Oh, look, let's watch the rage in the chat. There's got to be rage in the chat. How do you pull up a chat? There. Scam, Lamau, scammed. All right, we all got scammed. All right, let's watch more of the Guerrilla Collective. Then we'll come back to this in 30 minutes. Wait, I gotta find. Hold on. Let me get rid of the other shows running. All right, cool. That should do it. All right. So it should have started a few minutes ago, but now we gotta wait. All right, 30 minutes. Even they debated me. I thought it may be like a 5-minute wait at the most. Oh. People are mad? Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, like 5-minute wait. You shouldn't really do more than a 5-minute wait. I think the Xbox was like that too. The Xbox event was like a 5-minute wait. They lied, I know. It's okay to do, it's okay to do a wait, but don't do it like a 30-minute thing unless you got something else for people to watch. Like if they started their 30-minute countdown timer and then there was the panel of people talking, that would have been okay. Like we all hate it when it's like, hey guys, there's Bob Douglas from Bob and Stacy and Bob and other Bob. Bob, do you like games? Yeah, you know, it's a great year for games because if you like games, there's games. I don't know why they bring these people on to do reviews. But it's just to fill time, I guess. Oh my god, is that a cat?
Kitty!
Alright, we gotta predict the name of this game. You're a fox, and you're exploring an open world. It's gotta have some sort of a pun to it. Gotta be like Phineas Fox and the 5 frickin'... Yeah. For Xbox. Fox 64. Foxtail. Mr. Fox Saga. Oh, you're right. Fox Tales. Star Fox 64. Blah, I'm late. Well, alright, so if you're just tuning in, you're just a few minutes early to the PC Gamer thing. I thought it started like basically 5 minutes ago, but now they did a 30-minute countdown, so it's okay. We're all hanging out on a Sunday. It's cool. Everybody's got their Power Ranger jammies on. Mine, of course, are only the Pink Ranger, Amy Jo Johnson. Bay, my true love. The Secret of Crystal Mountain. Wow, I wasn't even close. It doesn't even show a fox in the title. It showed that little stingray.
Crime, murder, and unfathomable horrors, one girl has to wake up already because she's late for school again. Dive into Little Problems, a cozy detective game where the mysteries that matter aren't about grand thefts or sinister plots, but about navigating the quaint challenges of daily life. Follow the story of Mary and her friends as you piece together clues and deduce.
Ah, yes, another detective game. Was that $25 for a sandwich?
Little Problems, coming this winter.
Hey, yo, Amy Jo.
Wow. Creatures of Ava is turning things out, and it looks like it will be a pretty impressive, transformative tale. I get random Viva Pinata vibes from all those.
Hey, yo. Day of the Shell. XCOM shooter? XCOM with like a Western shooter? Like, he's got a little revolver? Another banger song. Bloom, bloom, bloom. Ooh, meteorite to the face. That'll hurt. Day of the Shell. Ah, this game. This is now being published by Hooded Horse, by the way. Another great strategy game. It's very much like They Are Billions, but you get to build the wall like block by block. And I think this one's called something with a C. It's really cool, though. I played the demo of this one. I think a new demo is out on Steam. I love the world that they've created here. It's really gritty in a very good way. And you get to command troops and stuff. And yeah, building piece by piece is really neat. I think it's called... it's not Bastion. It's someone with the C. Cataclysmo. There it is. July 16th. Yeah, Hooded Horse is going to be publishing that.
Greetings,
awesome.
Commanders. I am here to brief you on your mission in Grit and Valor. The year is 1949, and the war rages on. Axis powers have dominated the battlefield using mechanical war machines. As commander of the Resistance, we need you to lead our band of Allied mech pilots. Together, you must deliver the EMP weapon.
Yeah, Cataclysmo might have a demo. If not today, probably tomorrow.
With a blend of real-time tactics and roguelike upgrades, you must reclaim Europe, region by region. In every mission, you will control a squad of 3 mech units, escorting your command vehicle through waves of enemies. This is your highest priority, as it carries the EMP needed to turn the tide against you, Germany. Expect these missions to become increasingly difficult as you progress. Therefore, choosing the right path and field upgrades is critical. If you are daring enough, you could also complete bonus objectives to gain more permanent rewards. However, should you become overwhelmed and the command vehicle is destroyed, your campaign in the region will end. In such circumstances, you must return to our HQ to rebuild, rearm, and redeploy.
Ooh, we get a base.
You can use
Love when
the
you get a
supplies
base.
you'll earn to upgrade your mechs and promote your pilots. You can also customize your squad. Pair each pilot and their abilities with the right mech to unlock your squad's potential. When ready, you must brave the front once again and push even further into the heart of enemy territory. At the end of each region, our reports detail there is an enemy
Bomber
boss to
planes.
face. Once you overcome it, you must march on the next region, which will present its own challenges. I trust you are up to the task and will join our Discord server to hear more about Grit and Valor 1949. Wishlist on Steam today. Good luck, Commander, and Godspeed.
Following the defeat, Yamato Empire ceded its territories in the Pacific, leaving behind a chaotic vacuum of power.
Semboyan kita tetap satu. Merdeka atau mati.
New Phoenician insurgents continue their attack of the remaining UOC soldiers stationed in the colony. Krieger mech squads have been deployed to contain the situation.
Move that ass, maggots. I don't fucking care which idiot.
The president had expressed concern
Like a mechanized FAMAS?
soldiers have endured in the primitive land of New Phoenicia.
Our brothers in the colony have suffered too much from this insolent display of lawlessness. The UOC will be benevolent no longer.
You had me at Max. Mech games are always cool. And they're usually turn-based.
They turned it into a promise of power.
If they're a strategy game, they're usually turn-based. It's either like third-person or turn-based strategy for mech games.
I respect that.
Rarely they're real-time. But those exist too.
But the order was clear. The land belonged to the UOC, and we had to get it back.
It is of utmost urgency that we move to protect the people of New Phoenicia and defend what is rightfully ours.
Kriegsfront Tactics Prologue.
Welcome to the interstellar wilderness, where navigation is not just a skill, but the essence of survival.
Ooh. Spaceship, station builder?
In a world meticulously choreographed by the laws of Newtonian physics, your vessel is an extension of your will, in real space, in real time. Every maneuver, trajectory, and pulse of thrust determines your fate.
Okay, this looks really
Whether
cool.
moving through asteroid fields, or engaging in combat. Larger ships demand strategic design to navigate effectively, but with the aid of retro thrusters and auto-adjusted trajectory, complete mastery over all 6 degrees of space is within reach. Exploit the absence of atmospheric drag to traverse vast distances at no cost. But miscalculate it, and no one will hear you scream.
Okay, this is one we gotta put on the list. Star Miner. That's going on the list. Oh, I've seen this one. This is a candy, or no, chocolate factory, I think. Which is like, this is supposed to be like Satisfactory, but making candy. Basically, this is Switzerland. Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't we have a Wonka builder game? Bro, there should be a... Actually, wait. Imagine this, chat. 2-point hospital or 2-point campus, but you have to build chocolate factories. That would be cool. Be a chocolatier. And kill bears. Oh, it's a gingerbread man. Huh. This seems cool. Now I want some gingerbread right now, man. I'd love some gingerbread right now. Mm. Cupcakes. Ginger bear, yeah. PC gaming is on with a host. Let's see. I think we'll keep watching trailers. One goober on the screen is enough for chat, I think.
Hello everyone, I'm Reggie Podkolab, Production Director at Flat Ponies, and I'm excited to present a short playthrough of a late game mission in Rebots. But before we have a look at some gameplay, let's quickly summarize what kind of game Rebots is. Rebots is a first-person resource management game where you play as a new employee at the Rebots Corporation. Our story begins in a new and exciting frontier, better known as...
Are you the goober? You can be anything you want, chat, when you grow up. I haven't grown up yet either, so I still have to decide for myself.
We start on the spaceport, the player's hub. There's a wide variety of things to do here. Explore...
Dude, this dev's cheating. Look at how much money he gave himself in the upper left corner. Look at this guy.
Let's go to the observatory to get a job. For this job, we are going to have to build a solar plant on an asteroid. So let's head out and find ourselves an uninhabited one. We have
love the art style, love it.
In the asteroid field, as we have explored different constellations already. Let's start figuring out how we get this solar plant built. Let's spawn the constructor and configure it. We need 7 semiconductors, 5 steel ingots, and 5 beams.
You're a Toys R Us kid for life.
Let's get the constructor started on the solar plant by setting up the scaffolding. Our 2 combiners are already configured to create iron ingots and steel. Let's automate this with some Rebots. Let's spawn a dispatcher and set the connections up. Since both combiners require iron ore in order to make the iron ingots and steel, we might as well have a dispatcher dispatch the iron ore in the hauler to both of these combiners. By connecting the hauler to the head of the dispatcher and the arrows on the dispatcher to their respective destinations, and finally the combiner back to the hauler, we create a production loop.
Are they still in business? Toys R Us? Yeah, but no. Like the brand still exists, and I see locations,
let's hook
but
up the second input of the combiners.
Not in the US,
This
I
we will
think.
do straightforward. Connect the hauler to the combiner and back again. Easy peasy. I'll just quickly set up the rest of the steel
God, look how
production.
complicated this is.
There we go. Now all we need to do is to spawn some workers, and that's the steel ingot automation done.
Okay, I think I gotta
Now
go
we
back
just
to
wait
university
and
to
let the
study
workers do
gaming.
their thing. From now on, this loop runs on its own, fully automated, and will keep on producing steel for as long as we provide it with the necessary resources.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's how
Now
you
we just have
build
to let
one
the workers
thing.
do their job while we sit back and relax.
All right, let's sit back and relax. All right, this is one that is just like Tiny Glade or like Townscaper. I don't want this one to go under the radar because this is just like that. It's very much like Townscaper, but it's got the Tiny Glade thing going on. I've seen some people making some crazy stuff in Tiny Glade, man. People making like gothic cathedrals in just like a tiny space. Silverrot made one. Like, my God. Uthris got to get in that game. I wonder if Uthris is streaming. They were supposed to play Open TTD today. I would have played Open TTD, but these events are like once a year. No, I don't think he's streaming. Sag. Monterona, that one is.
Welcome back. Day of the Shell is expressive with the slip strategy. Let's get it.
Did he say strategy games?
Beloved Rapture is an upcoming retro-inspired JRPG with many modern conveniences and contemporary themes. Our public demo gives
Monterona,
players
yeah.
access to the
I think that one has a demo out right now too.
establishing our main character.
Yeah,
the
Tiny
setting,
Glade has a
and
demo.
larger story
Monterona has a demo.
Today, we instead wanted
And
to show something deeper
Townscaper
in
might have a demo, but that's
Rapture's
been out for like a
narrative.
year or two.
Midway through the game, the world opens up significantly, allowing free access to multiple cities, missions, and towns. This evolving rhythm of exploration allows for a deeper immersion into the world and greater autonomy over the story's progression. One of the major cities you'll visit is that of Alexandria, a vast setting teeming with NPCs to chat with and secrets to explore.
Looks similar
Check
to
the
Stardew,
job
this
board
game?
for
This
optional
reminds me of like a
side
Super
quests,
Nintendo game.
Participate in various mini games, gamble away your wealth, or
Gambling?
take part in the grandeur of the Colosseum. Wherever you are, keep an eye out for hidden paths, movable obstacles, and puzzles that may yield great treasure to aid in your hero's growth. Swim through rivers, climb cliff sides, and open up shortcuts for smoother backtracking. Use all forms of traversal to roam freely. There are no random encounters, so be sure to size up your opponents and engage in battle at your own peril. Turn orders are determined by speed.
Oh, this
so
lady's
you
back.
must
Hold on. Oh, these goobers.
Entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate. It had this
on,
massive
let's jump
ripple
back.
effect across the entire industry where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues.
I forgot about
coming
these
out of
two.
nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then in the last few years, we've seen the collapse of many, many, many of those, which on one hand is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people watching esports. When I first started watching, YouTube didn't even exist, and it still warms my heart, despite all the turmoil that's happened, just how much esports has grown and how much more it's going to grow.
Great to hear from my buddy and yours, Day 9, who will host the PC Gaming Show in not too long. Our next moment is barely in the rearview mirror, having
Barely.
wrapped up PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023, along with many others. Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't just take my word for it. Here to share his thoughts is Astarion himself.
The writing was so good, the acting was so great for so many different hundreds of actors that I think it was a pivotal moment in gaming standards. And I think it can
What are
be
these,
seen
like,
for a
top
long
10
time as
moments in
you
gaming
can
or something?
achieve This in games.
The hell is this?
It's one of those games that has given the player so much agency and freedom of choice to represent themselves in the game and be represented by the game the other way around, with people talking to you with preferred pronouns or your sexuality, etc., and your personal choices, good, dark, in between, grey area. It's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give you that agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for like the level designs, the challenges, the campaign, or even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play every kind of iteration you could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character, you get to play every version of the character, which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newham. Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well,
I think we're just reflecting on like 10 badass moments from like the last year.
that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5. When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a game and watching it. Let's see what our experts have to add to that.
I don't think I've bought a game in the last few years without first watching someone play it on Twitch.
Is that true for you guys?
Personal gateway into
Do you watch
PC
games?
specifically? I started to discover RP servers for games like Atlas, Red Dead, and GTA. I watched modded gameplay of games like Skyrim and Minecraft.
Before you buy them?
Specific PC games I wanted to try more than anything, like at the time, RimWorld. I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games. A world I wanted to be a part of.
Playing games and then watching other people play them deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general.
Oh, she's playing Grey
and there's
Zone
the element
Warfare.
of community. It's so much fun to play a game and then just celebrate how much we love it with
You
other
watch more than
people,
you play?
and being in a chat and seeing someone else appreciate something that you
Only
love
games I
is
buy
just
anymore are the ones I see you
a
play.
heartening
Oh,
thing
really?
to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where
Yes.
we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room.
Oh, yeah?
Actually, is that a llama?
Llama.
Moment number
The Sims?
You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game.
Terrible.
I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having.
Oh, like Dave the Diver that I played?
Obviously.
Yeah.
But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting.
Sudoku Battle Royale.
With my friend the Xenomorph and RoboCop and, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer.
Number 3.
Moment number 3. If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before.
Pretty.
And it was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games, like proved that there were
One in the
enough
chat
people
if you
looking
own Stardew
for
Valley.
that, like, chill cultivating experience, that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight, it felt like.
What the hell's that?
Everybody
That
who
must be
plays
new.
has
I
strong
haven't seen
opinions
that
about
before.
Who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the Joja Mart route, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Lol. Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had Pigeon,
Ventrilo.
And it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it if you have a phone or a PC.
Stealth
Discord
Discord
is just
ad.
there. I don't know why.
Let's talk about the history of gaming. You know, without the absolute power and greatness of Discord,
It's really made.
it has made everything so easy with this planted ad in the middle of this 10-person countdown or whatever.
Everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. Amazing. And we
No
have
great
10,000
games
people
came
on
out until the power
That's
and
nuts.
excellence of Discord that
The
I've
problem
downloaded
with
and use
Discord
every day.
is that if you have just 12
Mario,
people on Discord and they're all talking to each
Star
other,
Fox,
you get drama. So it's
StarCraft,
like the challenge for indie game developers.
SimCity,
Yes, this incredible tool. It's totally low hanging
Tomb Raider
fruit. Everyone
series.
has it, but you need to give resource to
All
it literally
impossible.
every single day, and it's very, it's demanding. It's demanding, but I love my Discord, and they're my little freaks. So.
All right, guys, do not join our Discord either. Exclamation point Discord. Do not join that. Everyone's welcome to join that. Don't do it. I do giveaways in there from time to time of free games. And if you're a member, you're also welcome in the member-only section of the Discord. Don't go there. Don't do it.
Alright, we're nearly ready to start the PC gaming show. Who's ready? Actually,
We've been ready for like an hour.
Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey, Sean. How's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade.
Finally, it is time for
and let us
the
know your
PC
favorite
Gamer
gaming
Show. Let's go.
moments using the
This is it.
hashtag PC Gaming Show.
Let's see what kind of cool PC games we get. Will they announce a new... Will we see more from Death Stranding? Probably not. Are they going to announce a new Anno game? No. Are they going to fix City Skylines 2? Are we going to see a Ghost of Tsushima? No. That would have been the PlayStation event. Planet Coaster 4? No. But for real though, maybe some builder management game that I get really excited about. But I don't know what it'll be. A tycoon game. Damn.
It is is my pleasure to welcome you to the PC Gaming Show 2024. Once again, I'm absolutely thrilled to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises, but here is what
One
I'm
in the chat if you're hyped.
Joining me once again is the inimitable Mika Burton. Get in here, Mika.
I'm on my way.
Take
Thank
it away,
you, Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC Gaming Show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good run. 10 years is a long time, and if the
That's
show
true.
was a child, it would be slamming doors and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years
You
of the show.
just did that.
Oh, dude.
You did
Cue
it
the
already.
emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way back when the PC Gaming Show was live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look
really?
at baby Day9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean...
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1969, live streaming from a surface of a little white rock that we call the moon?
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC Gaming Show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare
Kingdom
for
Come
the
Deliverance?
Rules for Sticks and Pebbles 2, developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
Sean, you know some of those things didn't really happen, right?
Oh, of course, Mika. I know. I'm not an idiot. Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much.
How come
Mika.
Frankie
It's
is
great
never
to see
here?
You and Sean again, and to celebrate 10 years, I
Look at
even
those
got
snacks,
a
though,
little
dude.
cake.
Does she have popcorn? Or are those? I think those are
I do think I
Cheetos.
speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you, like, here with us?
Well,
I shouldn't
I'm
have
kind of
asked.
expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
PS5?
Can't miss those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Right? Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
Drops, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Good to see ya. Welcome back.
Ooh, hey, Frankie, I think you're on to something. I mean, this is way better.
Yeah, thank you, Frankie. And you know what? Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC Gaming Show with 3 huge world premiere announcements.
Here we go.
We go.
Here we go. All right, cool. Now we're into the trailers. Let's go. One's for hype. One's for hype. Nuggets Entertainment, Game of the Year, whatever this is. Is that Bigfoot? He's got a fish. Looks like Jabba. Furry Jabba picks cabbage. Oh, it's a base builder game. Oh. It's a He looks very high. Okay, this is very interesting. What? Among the Wild. Ooh, sign up for closed alpha. All right, I'm putting that on the list.
From the creators of Dorfromantik and Kurzgesagt comes a new game.
Dorfromantik's making a new game.
Space
game.
Meet the Starbirds. Help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff.
Okay.
To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes.
Interesting.
Stay curious. You never know.
Among Us? They had a little Among Us beam.
Starbirds coming to a solar system near you.
Starbirds, put that on the
Wishlist
list.
now on Steam.
On the list. World premiere. So you spawn with a character who's completely naked. And you get to shoot everybody. I like the gunplay. Uh-oh. I knew there, another playtest. What was that? Lauren what now? Lauren Wave?
Lauren Vale.
Lauren Vale.
Looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes, guns, but also magic. Sign me the heck up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you think you would become in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a six-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly.
Yeah.
People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right?
That's another one I gotta play, chat. Disco
well, in
Elysium.
Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true.
Red Dead and Disco
Now, Sean,
Elysium are
since
two
we're
more
talking about fantasy
like
games,
member
lots
goals.
of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Mika, is your clever wordplay
tycoon booze making
indicative
game?
of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean.
Oh.
It is but more than just
No,
that.
I haven't played
In
Disco
our next
Elysium.
game,
No,
you build
haven't
and
played
manage a
Kingdoms and
monastery.
I
Keep
mean
your
I haven't
monks
played
happy and create your very own ale recipes.
haven't played
At last,
Kingdom Come
a game
Deliverance,
that
but now I'm
caters to
playing
my
that.
desire for
Hold
medieval
on.
mead-based
A tycoon
monastery
game I'd get excited about. I was
Pull
right.
out
I knew
the
it.
barrels as we raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
Ale Abbey and Beer We Trust. Beer Brewing Monastery Tycoon. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Whoa. Getting Dave the Diver vibes? Oh, really? This looks cool. Ale, Abbey, and Beer We Trust. That's going on the list. Coming later this year. Love it, love it. That seems fun. Oh, I think I've seen this before. This game has, like, so many different ways to play. It's like Grand Theft Auto in a way. Streets of Rogue 2. This will be a great game to play with the boys. And we get to build a house. Yeah, this one is interesting, yes. This game's cool because, like, you can kind of do whatever you want. Like jailbreaks, or just become a farmer, or like... the goal is, like, to kill the mayor who's, like, corrupt or something and take over.
I think it's time, Red.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Play an anime.
How does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Found the weakness.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
This music's so good.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Bum, bum, bum. Wander Stars. Download the Steam demo today. Cool. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome to the new subs.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Ooh, what is that? What is that? What is that? Ooh, we got RTS games. Chaotic farming. In a wobbly world. Automate. All right. Love the factory automation. Love it. Build. Base building, factory building, farming. The usual. No bears, chat. No bears. Come on. Be nice to me. Southfield. Coming to early access on June 24th. A couple weeks away. Storm in a teacup. Tee-hee cup.
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant.
Boom. Explosion.
I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Steel Seed. Got pissed. Oh!
We need to move. Oh, come here.
Oh, we saw this one earlier, didn't we? This is Fallen Aces, I think. Yep. The art is awesome. Yeah, I know. It's a really cool art style. It's very much like, you know, Duke Nukem, Doom, you know, Quake kind of thing, but yeah, Fallen Aces look cool. Episode 1 drops on the 14th, I thought. A rat.
Thugs like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with Fallen Aces?
Well, Mika, I'd
Yeah,
rather
see?
use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. And it's giving off some big StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean.
Yeah.
You've played StarCraft like an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Crazy.
But now for all you RTS fans out there, heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the
boy.
Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Energy hover tanks.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
Stormgate, finally coming out after all this time.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield.
The Protoss,
with the
yeah.
Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. they are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for.
Gameplay? What does that mean?
That's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we
Marius?
faced
Welcome,
with
dude.
Stormgate
Good to see you in the stream.
is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away.
Damn,
It's
he plowed right through
okay to be
those
a high-skill
trees.
game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot about lowering the skill floor, which means making it more approachable for new players coming in without taking away the high skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting. Early access is much more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the
You
game
think a Telltale
what they
style
tell
of game where you
us
play as a
they want.
gumshoe
We've
in
been
a noir
having
setting would be
conversations
awesome.
with the
That would be
community,
great.
and
Like a
together,
detective?
hopefully, that
Yeah.
we really are
See?
able
Yeah.
to craft something that feels collaborative.
Love it.
We're sharing it
Good
at a
idea.
much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. And I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
Oh, good.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone and will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Cool.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
He's not wrong. That's a good idea.
Strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing to wash later. Get it? Here is another example. Let's say someone knocks on my door during the watch party. A regular person would get up and answer the door, but me? I just hurl this brick through my front window and whoever was knocking runs away in terror. Bricks, they're like spoons you can throw.
I feel like I'm really starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now.
More strategy
All you
games?
turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
All right, let's see what we got. Ah, this is, I played this before. Hooded Horse is also publishing this. Red Planet? Something about Mars. But you can play as 2 different factions. Mars Tactics, okay. I don't think it was that simple, but yeah. You could actually build too? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. So it's a little XCOM, a little bit. Ooh. Banger soundtrack for this. Listen to this music. This game's cool though because it's a little bit like what was that game? Red Faction. It was a little bit like Red Faction, where you know the workers rise up, start taking over the corpo equipment, go to take their own, make their own independent nation. Fight for your shareholders, lol. Mars Tactics is cool. And another tactical game. Another frog. Yeah, card based, yeah. Toes to the Bayou. Launching in October. New world premiere game. World premiere.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Camlet is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Camlet's operation at any cost.
Wilhelm scream. Wilhelm.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, would require some cunning.
The Mentalist. This kind of reminds me of
It's an incredibly complicated.
this is a little bit like Lamplighters League, but like Commandos or you know, like Desperados or something. Is that a bear? Oh my god. The werebear. No, I'm not playing this, chat. Stop asking.
No idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
Oh, that guy has a big old minigun. Let's go.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Sumerian 6, 2024. And there's the werebear in the background. The werebear might be a good selling point for me.
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear? What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
You're playing this?
God,
all right,
Master
enjoy.
Chief, a gun
I
and
might
a
give it a
killing
try.
machine?
Has and always will be, Mika.
I hope we get another Commandos type game. Well, actually, they're doing I think they're doing a remake or a remaster of Commandos or something. There's a new Commandos game coming.
In a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, And hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer. So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
He was right. New trailer.
Hey, PC gamers, my name is Dave, and I'm the director at Mighty Yell. And if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and fun. With those things in mind, I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt, and funny story, all in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the world, then maybe everyone can save the world.
Is this the one with the
I know let
robots?
The teaser speak for itself, but please go to allsystemsdance.com for more information. Thank you for watching this, for being a part of this with us. And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Yep. This is the one where you dance to disable
Welcome
robots.
To Port Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back. I know they outnumber us, but we've discovered their weakness. Their weakness is dance.
Their weakness is dance.
Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance.
Play.
You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
Oh, not Max on the license plate for the car, so you know they're going for a Mad Max. Oh, a developer tweeted this to me. You play as a car beating like gigantic bosses and stuff. Dude, this reminds me of Vigilante 8 for the PlayStation. You guys remember that game? Vigilante 8, or maybe a little bit Twisted Metal. Ooh, big customization of the car. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Oh, there's racing too. There you go. What you're fighting a container ship. This is going on the list. Fumes. That's cool. I got to see what that's going to be like. That's cool. What is this? Oh my god. Fumes has a demo on Steam? Okay, thank you. That was a big boat. We're gonna need a bigger boat though. Type 80 Typhoon. Guns look cool. Sulfur. Another world premiere.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you
Oh.
copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area.
We're in
Need you to
Chernobyl.
localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
Back rooms.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
Phantom line. That seems interesting. All right, put it on the list to keep an eye on that one. I'm not sure what to make.
Okay,
Look kind of like a back
pop quiz.
But I didn't study, Sean.
Quiet, quiet. Listen, let's say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw.
Okay.
What do?
Well, if I were a mad scientist working for an evil mega corporation, you know, like you do, I would probably replace its other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive.
Killing Floor 3. Great. I'm looking forward to this.
Now,
the best part about this game is it's going to have more than 4 multiplayer. It's like a 8-10 player.
Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the
I want to play this with
sequel,
the boys.
Players will face off against a new upgraded generation of Zeds in this long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
And the Zeds aren't the only things that have gotten an upgrade. To learn more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
We've been waiting for this one for a while. Okay.
Who's ready for a bit of fun then?
Deliver freedom. Oh yeah. Firebug was a good class. The demolition class though was awesome with the grenade launcher. Very fun for group. Oh, you can zip line. Yeah, brother, yeah. Wow. Is that the Patreon? Early 2025. Okay, well, still gotta wait till next year.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with, these kind of insurmountable odds. Those moments are what motivate us, and that's when Killing Floor is at its best.
There's just a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved over Killing Floor 2 experience.
Anything would be fun with Jerry. Jerry's fun to play with.
Of Zeds that are in the world at one time, so the battle feels way more epic.
We knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you, so the cone of danger has essentially increased dramatically. Anywhere on screen Zeds can be, so I have to kind of keep my head on a swivel and really learn how to prioritize my targets. It's not essentially what's closest to me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify not only the action, but that horror element as well in KF3.
We have like very detailed hit detection system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt. We actually have Zeds where you can blow limbs off and they'll keep fighting you if it's not a critical spot of that Zed.
Most of our Zeds have somewhat of a critical zone on it. So certain Zed tech, like on the flesh pound, on his back, on his chest, they'll glow. If you
The
shoot
flesh
that,
pound.
will explode off and expose like an inner critical zone that when you shoot will kind of deal the ultimate killing blow to
Flesh
that
pound's
Zed.
back.
One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor is shooting things in the head. We wanted there to be variety when you do that. Their heads are made up of multiple meshes so that it can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like. There is the opening shot of Day of the Dead, where there's literally just a massive tongue and maybe like a few teeth hanging there. We're very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout everything. That impact and that feedback and that variation makes shooting things in the head feel incredibly rewarding. We hope you enjoyed that exclusive look at Killing Floor 3.
Looks bloody.
For more information, visit killingfloor3.com and wishlist now.
What a beautifully twisted and nightmarishly gory game.
True.
I've already added it to my wish list, and look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've also been in their Discord for 3 weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for Cleaning Floor 3, the mopping simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets.
New game.
Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in
What?
football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's the world premiere trailer.
Wait, what? We were just talking about this the other day, like a stadium tycoon.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest.
Agent 47?
You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world. You will have to manage every single detail.
Really?
Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football fever.
This could be cool.
But remember, safety is a top priority.
Oh, this seems to be some sort of a
It's all in your hands.
stadium, kind of like a city builder, kind of.
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
This is actually very cool. This has got my full attention. I don't know how they're going to do this, though.
Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Coppa City 25, the first football tycoon.
Huh. Oh, Warsaw, Poland is the first stadium. I've seen that stadium. There was no gameplay there, but I'm really curious what you'll have to manage, like transportation, security, catering. Oh my god, wait, this is from Unpacking. Alright, that's one we're gonna have to put on the list. I'm really curious of how they're gonna make that an interesting tycoon game. Because you don't get to build the stadium, you have to manage it. Coco Melon the game. PC Game Pass.
Hey, Candy Narwhal! Dog with the face of the guy from the deli! Pinch Elfin Princess and Nightmare Clown!
Hey, Cat!
Are you ready to play awesome games in my own fantasy megaverse? I hope I never wake up!
Stay.
Bad Clown! So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag, or...
Have a lovely picnic?
Sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass? What's that?
It's a membership that lets PC players play new and immersive PC games.
Like going to a PC gamer's dreamland, only you're awake and he's not here. Tell me all about it!
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
And it's crammed to the gunnels with exclusive member benefits and discounts. If I were human instead of a ripped dream elf, then I'd use it to try games and buy them for less. Huzzah! Sick! Can I play with my friends? Ask them yourself! Huzzah! Cool! Multiplayer!
That was a hamburger.
Membership designed specifically for PC players, and you get all these awesome features for a low monthly price.
Exactly! You even get exclusive Riot Games benefits.
Thanks, guys. As soon as I wake up, I'm joining PC Game Pass. It's literally a dream come true.
Thanks, Mega Corporation, for caring about me and not my money.
You know, it's not often I get to say this, but that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
More trailers. Let's go. Fight your foes. Explore. Local cup up. Play your own style. Overcome. Last Moon, play the demo on Steam right now.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent who turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said, what's that?
The one thing the
What?
games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
Okay.
Wait!
Uncle Hardy! Agent down! Harding spotted! Harding's hit!
Ooh, nice. Bees, not the bees. In the winter?
Be careful what you wish for.
I think they'd be sleeping. I am your beast.
The Cataclysmo left us broken,
Cataclysmo. I'm looking forward to this one.
lost. But we rose, piece by piece.
You get to build a big old castle bit by bit.
After night.
Yep. Like they are billions.
But I see no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone. And with this stone, we will rebuild.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Running simulator.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light.
Oh.
Keep your mission objective a priority, and I'll see you on the other side. Moving out.
Level 0 extraction. They're in my hair. Reminds me a little bit of GTFO.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
Yeah, so let's get right into it. So this first building that you see right here is my core. This is where my units train out of. And also, if I lose the core, then I lose the game.
It seems like in this game, you can expand like within seconds of it starting. Is that correct?
Yeah, so right when the game starts, you have enough resources to either expand, tech, or build an army to attack with.
You know, something that we keep seeing show up on this screen right now is that intelligence bar. This is one of my favorite things about Battle Aces, where you can immediately see not just your unit deck, but your opponent's as well, and start strategizing from the get-go.
Feels a little bit like an auto battler, this one.
I can also see the precise
But it's not.
I guess, tech progress of my opponent and vice versa too. So we can strategize very precisely in this game.
So with these unit decks, you can make almost any combination of
base is
units.
under attack.
How many units exactly are in the game Battle Aces right now?
Yeah, so we have 45 units planned for the closed beta, but we'll be adding new units every single season, so the possibilities of strategy will be endless.
Now, I notice here on the intelligence bar, you can see you're teching up, your opponent is taking that faster third base, and I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play, so you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So
he's
my
not.
basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing
Teching up to
enemy
king
bases
crabs?
and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we noticed that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he can't, he was kind of off position. That's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing.
Unless they bring
It
butter.
does look like it's going to
If
end
they
up
bring
being
butter,
a rout,
this dude's
even
over.
taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done
King
a great
crabs
job
will-
at this game,
that's their
David.
weakness.
And you know, I gotta say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces, and if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wish list it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. and Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
They did look like
Now, Sean,
brothers.
Frankie
He even
told us
sounded
there's
like them too.
A lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and
True.
an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me,
Oh,
right?
no.
Well, look.
Okay.
If you don't mind, it'd be
Yeah,
a little
no,
mix-up, but
go
I...
for it. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it. Ho, you've made a powerful enemy today, plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika,
What?
we can all hear your thoughts.
What? How?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
it's totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time,
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Oh.
Sorry, Sean. It got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your memory.
The Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just cue the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory, here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2,
Here we go.
which I got to announce and not Sean.
Wake up, Sleeper. We're in trouble. Lane's closing in, and we need this next contract to go right. But nothing's gone right so far.
Ooh, what is this?
That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap.
Good
Suddenly,
music, man.
It was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Mia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
I want to mine things. Early 2025 on that one. At first I was thinking like Cult of the Lamb? Demon School. Thought we saw this one. Hey, Unrailed. Cool. This game's neat. You have to like continuously build a train. Like train line with friends. Man, there's an editor. On Rail's really cool. Bro, is this real? Are there any non-retro looking games? But you got to remember, all of the people who are trying to make these AAA games and stuff, all these companies just keep firing and laying these people off. And all the people who went to school and university and wanted to do this the whole time, they get fired and let go. And then they all find each other, and then they start making games. And sometimes these are the most amount of things that they can afford, or this is a game that, you know, with a limited amount of people and a limited budget, this is what you can make. So, you know, if you guys want the giant open world Assassin's Creed games, then you got to buy those. But people get mad about that, and then all those people get you know, fired anyway, and then they go and make a different game. So then you end up with like My Summer Car, which I don't think that guy was fired or whatnot. But I'm just saying, like, you know, Stardew Valley and all these other games are great. You never know when you're going to find a gem that way.
Wish you could keep track of all the games
But
you're seeing
games
on the
take
PC
time.
Gaming Show.
Manor
Well,
Lords took
that's
one dude
exactly
7
what
years to
Wishlist
make,
is for.
and that's just
the
early
PC
access.
Gaming Show Steam page is a one-stop shop where you can fill up your
So
wish
it's
list
either
with
Call
every
of
single
Duty,
game we're featuring on
and then
our
they all
show.
get laid off,
Make
or
it quick,
it's
though.
these retro
We've
games.
got an unbeatable trailer coming up. That's no exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Unbeatable.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat me like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
D-Cell Game Production. Oh, this game's got like lots of little elements to it, like 2D, 3D. Unbeatable. A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Well, according to YouTube, I do crimes all the time. Dude, did you play 11 seconds of a White Snake song? You're going to YouTuber jail. The music again, man. Odin must fall. Is this Core Keeper? I think Core Keeper's getting a big update. Unearth the mystery of the core. Ooh. Rise to new challenges. Core Keeper, full 1.0 and console launch. All right, 1.0 is coming out. Nice.
That is a double shot of exciting news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. Should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game.
No More Room in
started out
Hell
as a
2
mod
looks
for
really
Half-Life
fun.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op.
This looks fun. I've never
permadeath,
played No More
and
Room in Hell, but
the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room
I want
in
to play
Hell.
this with
So
the
let's
boys.
take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and using explosives and assault
8-player
rifles
this one.
to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences? You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
That I want to play. 1976, somewhere in Scandinavia. Is this possibly a prequel to... is that a bear? Is this Generation Zero? It is. I think it is. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, it's got to be. There's just a giant moose sitting there. Yeah, blah. Oh, sweet. Oh, not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Wilhelm. Bro, there was a moose towing a turret. So they're making Generation Zero multiplayer PvP. Styron? Play it tomorrow. Wait, what the What? What? That was all from Generation Zero. The weapons and assets look just like... What the hell? It's now on playtest? Oh, look, update for Zero Cybered. I've never seen a game look so much like a game before, and I got confused. I swear, I thought there was an update for Generation Zero. They had the same weapons. They had... Generation Zero is based in the 80s. And that game was 1970s. And they used the same weapons that Sweden did during its 70s and 80s in the military. I'm going to have to look into that. I have no idea. I have no idea how that I have no idea. I was convinced that was an update or something. All right. Inferni Hope and Fear demo. There's a lot of demos.
Peggy 18.
Another round of shots. Fire up the yacht. Turn down for what? Yeah, Generation Zero was about robots, and then when I was watching it, I was like, are they making a PvP mode? But no. Generation Zero is a real good game. Base building, crafting, loot. Desperate 66.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out, and use them for drifting, racing, and running a high-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit to Crescent County.
Quidditch? They did confirm a Quidditch game, yes. There is a Quidditch game coming from Harry Potter. So you can deliver stuff? Well, it says Kiki's delivery service, but with an apartment? Crescent County.
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you're imagining Kiki's delivery service meets the bikes of Kira,
said
set
that.
on a rural witch tech island.
I said
It's a
that.
game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect.
Wait, why would you need a bed frame?
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so real. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about where the idea for Crescent County came from.
It's inspired by my first ever proper video games job where I moved to the Isle of Wight. I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons, I was selling art about it, and I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into the unknown, I would never forgive myself.
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also hiding all of these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game means the absolute world to us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
All right, more releases. Indie IO PC Gaming Show 2024 Showcase. Build a ship in a bottle. Didn't Johnny Depp do that in that one documentary about pirates? He and his friend threw that bottle into the ocean and then beat the dude from No Country for Old Men. I'm pretty sure. Forgotten Seas. Okay. Ooh, we get to run a pirate ship. We get a crew.
My name is Sam Walker, and I am the last man standing. I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting.
You get a truck, brother, and a gun?
Right. Even
Trucks
if
and
it's
guns.
Too little, too late.
Hell yeah. All right, we're going to beat him up for G.I. Joe. Oh, you can do co-op. Yeah, deliver us the moon and the Invincible a little bit, yeah. Bear. Help Lily find her sister. She's a little witch farmer. Everhome. Renaissance Kingdom Wars. Build your cities from fields and streams. What? Really? I think that was one I've been trying to play on my channel, and every time that there was a demo for it, I could never... Like, the demo ended before I could play it. Debtors Club. Demo available.
On the journey, my child, and find your voice. for it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sigh one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
Cat's Quest 3. Kitty the game. Well, we all know this is just what cats do mostly. Pilot battleships and yeah. That's out in August.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first thirst-person shooter, The
What?
Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill,
Hell
strong
yeah,
male
I do.
emotions, you know, divorced dad stuff. And the fish freaks are here. We've earned money from ads, so let's put some fish in the tank for them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass. That's what you want, so mix it up. You know, if we combo all the different things that they want to see in frame together, the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled.
Uh-huh.
But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality
could be
TV
game of the year.
after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
1999 was a simpler time. If you just showed people in bikinis on TV, you had the #1 show. You could just call it 30 minutes of people at the beach, and everybody would have watched. This looks like Dinkum. Is it? Is this can't be Dinkum. No. Go-Go Town. It said Next Fest there, so that means free demo Monday. You know how it works, Chet. They save the best stuff for last, so the best stuff's coming later. Oh my God, brother. Game, I told you they saved the... Ah! They saved the best for last. Ah! That damn space trucking, brother. LFG! Oh my God, I've been so excited for this one, dude. It's a survival trucking game. Like, if you like Elite Dangerous... Oh my God. Oh, I can't wait for this. This better have a new demo tomorrow. Oh my God. I wonder if we get different types of trucks. Maybe in the future. September 3rd! Oh my god. September 3rd, we're playing that. Oh, please drop another demo, please. Because the next Next Fest will probably be in September, but it'll probably be mid-September. Were those a bunch of capybaras in like bathtubs? Oh, dude, that looks so good. I can't wait for Star Trucker. It looks so good.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything on Aska in these events, but we will play that one. It looks like Valheim and Enshrouded put together. Okay. Get out your wallets, everybody. Escape from Tarkov wants $250 from everybody right now. It's a stick up. Everybody get your money out right now. They're not asking. Scam edition's only 800 and just went up to 950. Okay, $2,000 now, buddy.
Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится. Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь?
Yeah, mom's credit card ready.
Может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
Let's just see what the chat's saying on this one. Banger music. Banger. Yeah, true. There's tons of... Well, no, Comrade, there's no cheating in Tarkov. You didn't see it because it wasn't there. Because we say so. Star Trucker demo's already up? Alright, awesome.
I'll give it to you. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction.
Yeah, I tried to get into PAX Die and Aska. PAX Die had a bunch of stuff come out while I was on vacation. And then when I came back, PAX Die asked me, like, hey man, we're gonna... Like, on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and I think until Tuesday, they had like this preview event. And they asked me like a week ago, they were like, hey, do you want access to our preview event? And I was like, yeah, I'd like to be in your preview event. And it was supposed to start on Friday, and they never got back to me. So I've been trying to play PAX Die, but I haven't been able to play it. So I guess I'll have to play when it comes out. And as for Aska, I tried to play that too, or I wanted to play that, but I was on vacation. But we'll have to maybe wait until release on both of those. Bro, this is like the third game that showcased Chernobyl. Unless this is actually... Oh, no, this is something else. Oh, is this Arma? Yep. Well, there you go. For the person wanting to see Arma, here you go. It looks like it could be something else, but... Oh, wishlist 83. That's called 83. Why the small text on that one? Alright, looks like Arma.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
Nice mullet, bruh.
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to sneeze. Anyways, as you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op, there are even some really great, cozy, no-stress city builders.
And it's true. But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity.
Ooh.
We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past.
Pretty.
In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air.
Capybaras.
We might not always work
That's the
well
one I
with each
saw.
other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown.
This seems very cool.
We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story. And your story will be different from mine.
Look at those vertical farms.
Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
Generation Exile. Writing that down. Oh, tulips. We must be in the Netherlands, judging by the mountains.
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative that changes every single time the game is played. You are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years. leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, you need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter.
Is this Solar
clean
Punk
water,
or what?
But there's kind of
there's another game called Solar
that we
Punk
see
that's
both
coming out,
in
but
a lot of strategy games.
Solar
but
Punk,
also
I think,
just
might be a
in the
genre, but I don't know what that
world
means.
us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources,
trying to
we can
just use
keep
renewable
extracting, we can
resources?
just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever, and that is a thematic element of the game for sure.
crazy.
But part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? We see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So
He's not
as
wrong.
you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting
He's not
bigger,
wrong.
it's about becoming more regenerative, to use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable
Space
set
Trucker
of
looks like
city
fun.
building mechanic,
I agree.
but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
Drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
but in a good way.
In a good way.
Where rather than, just like everyone's gonna play through the game and at turn 15, this thing happens, then at turn 25, this thing happens. Instead, you can just have authored narrative events that are reactive to whatever choices you've made, like weird ecology things that are occurring aboard the vessel, or
they're
various
situational.
crises.
Yeah.
Small and large. We're able to provide the player the ability to make consequential specific decisions that are divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end, there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like the journey to get there is one that you uniquely experience, and the conditions
We're up
that
there in
you
Canada
finish
there,
with
bud.
are ones that are reactive to all the decisions you made leading up to that point. The game can be wish-listed right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderlastudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
Well, I want a delicious demo, damn it, but okay. All right.
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today, we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
True.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house
Baba Yaga
standing
City
up
Builder.
and walking around on two weird, massive chicken legs
Isn't this
would
called
be horrifying.
Narva
but
or
when you
Nora
realize it's taking some heavy
Neva?
witch
I think it's
vibes
called
from
Neva.
everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome.
Baba Yaga City
Reka
Builder.
is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
This game's called Neva. Is it? Wait. It's Rekka. That's right. Baba Yaga City Builder. Try to say it as fast as you can. They should have just called it Baba Yaga City Builder. Except not a city builder. But it just sounds better. Man, I want some goulash right now. I want some goulash and some pierogies and a cabin. No, mushroom stew. I think that's what you make in this game, is a mushroom stew. Play the demo now. Rekka has a demo? Crap. I gotta mark all the games that have demos. Now I gotta go through every game on my list and see if it has a demo. Oh wait, I did mark that it had a demo. Okay. Gotta mark more games that have demos. Blueprint from 46 awaits.
We aren't the only ones.
How many games on my list?
iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25
25
years.
games?
iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance.
iBuyPower is
gaming
absolute
PCs
trash.
based in North
Do not
America.
listen to this
As a
woman.
special thanks
They're
for
absolute
25
filth.
years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT America's PCs. The RDY
Do not
Y70
buy these
Valorant
PCs.
VCT
Stay away.
AR002.
Don't even think that
This
maybe
bad
it could
boy
possibly
boasts
be
a
good.
hefty
They're not.
AMD Ryzen 7 7800
Do not go near these
X3D
PCs.
CPU,
Don't
a
buy
GeForce
'em.
RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM.
Nope.
Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey.
Why?
And
Oh, they're
now,
just unreliable, crash
more
often,
trailers.
horrible customer service. Just, you know.
Meet the lock creatures.
What are you looking forward to the most?
Their language brings them to life and expands
I guess
their
whatever's the
society.
closest, honestly. But I want to play Solar Punk a lot.
Learn and spell their words, each with its own special ability to change the environment in
Although that doesn't have a demo.
surprising ways.
There's a few demos I want to play, like a couple of those
Play the Lock Digital
cozy
demo
building games,
available
like
today.
Camper Van and stuff. Maybe we'll do a stream next week where we just do a cozy day.
We're the top special forces operatives.
We'll play like Tiny Glade and stuff for a few hours. We'll figure it out.
One team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy SEER who can
Navy
see
SEER.
every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards.
That's
Coming
hilarious.
to Steam August 20th.
That's a
Demo
cool
available
title.
now.
Demo.
Also,
Demo.
could you wish listed, please? Thanks.
Tactical Breach Wizards demo. Seems fun.
Wow,
The cool thing
what
about
a
demos
show
is
so
if you're
far.
not sure you'd like
I'm
these types of games, you
absolutely
just play
loving
it.
And don't forget,
And if
you
you
can
were
do
like,
more
nah,
than
I
just
don't like
watch
this,
this
and
amazing
then whatever.
lineup of
You
games.
didn't
You
spend
can
a dime.
play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show
And then you
Steam
got a
page
little
to wish
experience
list
out of it.
all the
Even if you didn't
titles
like
you've
it,
seen
still
on
cool.
today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting
Solar.
look at a loft.
Oh, a loft. Okay.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director.
Oh,
of
I've played this before on the channel.
It is my greatest pleasure.
It's
to
been like
announce
2
that we
years
just
since
launched
I've heard
a new
anything.
multiplayer demo for our game Aloft,
Oh,
a sandbox survival
multiplayer
game set in
demo.
the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises.
That's why they were working on multiplayer. This is kind of like Solar Punk a little bit. But you get to make a frickin' ship out of your island. It's cool. Yeah. Bear. That was also a bear. Aloft is pretty neat. It's been a while since we've played it, but that's because there wasn't really anything new. But if they're going to do multiplayer, that's pretty cool. Multiplayer demo now. Fall 2024. But it's the like 4th or 5th time now we've seen Screenbound. They didn't blow in the cartridge? Yeah, true. Very unrealistic. You're right. Yeah, Aloft looked really cool. I played that before. I thought it was pretty neat. There's a few games coming soon where you're like on flying islands, like Aloft, First Dwarf, and Solar Punk look like that. Screenbound, wishlist on Steam. I'm surprised there is not a demo for this one. Oh my god, the meme. Lo-fi girl meme. Is this survival? It could be, but well, I did see food and water over on the left side of that one character, so there could be. We'll put this on the list. Hotel Galactic, that's cool. I love this art style, that's beautiful. Looking up and seeing all the clouds. Ghibli vibes, yeah. No demo, Sag.
You bring the police to my door? To my rig?
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Oh, is this this is the oil rig one coming out later this month, but yeah, the oil rig horror game. I didn't realize it had like a story like that. I didn't know you'd start on the oil rig. Still Wakes the Deep. Yeah, that's on June 18th, so we'll be playing that for sure. Prime has a series about the rig.
Galactic looks so cute, right?
Oh my God, it does. And honestly, I would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for alien travelers. I just worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror.
Yes.
Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all
Zombie
is
survival
that this
crafter.
is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California, I can confirm that's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Ooh, this seems neat. Oh, we're playing this for sure. I already love this. This is cool. Oh, is it like This War of Mine? Into the Dead. That looks cool.
Hi PC Gaming Showcase, I'm Tanya from KitFox Games, and I'm here to show you 3 different games today. So let's start with Dwarf Fortress.
Hi, I'm Zach Adams.
And I'm Tarn Adams. We're the co-creators of Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play Adventure Mode in open beta.
And we'll be adding tutorials and demigods later this summer.
Cool.
While you're waiting, you can play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike ever made.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year, but out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
Streets of Fortuna. Oh, a city builder? Nope. Kitty! Saw a kitty there.
How will you survive in Fortuna? Will you be a thief? A cook? A smuggler? An artisan? A trader? The city is a richly generated sandbox, each citizen living their simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically.
Uh-oh.
Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
World premiere. Grit and Valor. Oh yeah, we saw this one. The one with mechs. Grit and Valor, 1949, that one. Uh-oh, detective game? Yep. What the hell was that? Rise of the Golden Idol. Demo out now.
That was the Rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
Every Day We Fight. Hooded Horse, by the way, publishers of Manor Lords. World War II? No.
While our countries were at war, the Rifters came.
They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen.
Kitty.
Just a few of us were left.
Kitty! Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know, I never used to like guns.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
Boom.
See what else she can do.
Don't miss.
Another boom. Another boom. Every day we fight. Oh my God. Tales of CQ. IQ? Zapping.
Velkomin í verndarvættatölu.
Swedish? Island of Winds. Airframe Ultra. Oh, a PS1 racing game? Let's go. It's like, oh, what was that game? Jet Moto. Airframe Ultra. Yeah. Goblins. Yeah, base building's nice. Stormforge.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks,
Sonic?
find new
You're
areas
being
and
Sonic.
secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Okay, that's a blow. Text me it.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC gaming show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world
Oh,
premieres.
2 big world premieres. All right, this is the end of it, so this is going to be good stuff.
Free world premieres.
No,
This is
Sean.
we're gonna show
that
the best of
coupon
the best.
expired in 1989, so we won't be
Oh,
getting
well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC gaming show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
World premiere. Another cult game? Worship. Yeah, cult games are over the top, yeah. Oh, he's in a boat. Who am I? I am me. They call you the cannon blasting, boat riding, boss killing, gunboat god. And the music's killer. Wishlist now, please. Thanks, Tom.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if
You're
this is your
welcome.
first time watching, just watch the show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
And we can't forget to say goodbye to our brave captain of the watch party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's been a great show and I had an absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh, they do 2 shows a year.
Bye-bye.
All right. Oh my God. All right, we're walking away with quite a few games on my list. I think I got maybe 8 to 10 games out of that one, and then a bunch that might be a demo. So I'm going to have to sort through the ones that may have a demo that we can play over the next week. All right, guys, I'm going to jump over to our live stream of a game known as Blockbuster Incorporated. If you're a big fan of the movies, if you remember that game where it was like a movie studio simulator, we're going to go play that game now and get started with their release. And then also there's another game similar to that that has a demo called Hollywood Animal, and we might take a look at that sometime in the future too. If you're watching on Twitch, don't go anywhere. I'll be right here, and if you're watching on YouTube, I'll live redirect you. So just make sure you follow over there and whatnot. Make sure you subscribe, follow, turn on that notification bell, and I'll see you all momentarily for our stream starting now. We're just switching gears. We're not really ending anything. We're just changing what we're doing. All right, let's go. More games.